everyone, and welcome to my forest. How is everyone doing tonight, or this morning, depending on where you live? Hello, Marley! How are you? It's good to see you. You can't spell quarantine without URAQT. Oh my goodness. Oh, it looks like we might be having a little bit of trouble with the stream. Let's see. No. Oh, is it gonna work? Okay. It looks like it might be okay. Hopefully. Please don't sneeze. God has already blessed you. Hopefully there will be no sneezing tonight because my sneezes can be a little bit big. So yeah, hopefully no sneezes. Thank you for the blessings. Stream is being a little bit iffy, but we are going to go ahead with it and hopefully everything will go smooth. If it is lagging, please let me know and we can try to restart it, but hopefully it will be good. Yeah. Hey, I'm Microsoft. Can I crash at your site tonight? Oh my word, Marley. Oh, the jokes, Marley. Oh, so many jokes, so little time. So, tonight, we are going to be playing some ZZZ and continuing the story. What adventures will Belle and Wise find themselves in tonight? Let us find out, shall we? What about you, Marley? Are you playing anything fun tonight? Oh, ZZZ time? It is ZZZ time. It's exciting. All right, we need to talk to Wise. Good night, then. Have you not caught up on the story yet, Marley? Okay, let us talk to Wise and see what he has to say. No, I'm caught up. Oh, you're caught up. That's awesome. Okay. Belle, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. Really? All right. We take reservations now? We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait. Our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. 5 minutes? You have 5 minutes to get everything ready, guys. No pressure. No pressure at all. Oh boy. Isn't that the same as just walking in? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Oh, okay. Okay. That kind of makes sense. Anyway, let's welcome the customer frills first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Oh, yeah, that's kind of important. We need that electricity. You are about to enter immersive storytelling. You cannot complete missions of other types while in this mode. Continue. Oh yeah. Okay. Who's it gonna be? Who are we going to see? Oh, it's Hugo. Oh no. What's Hugo doing here?
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
Marley. The emote. Yes.
I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
Oh, I really hope it has a good reputation. Did you see the Evil's new model? He got a new model, like different from this one. I don't think so. I don't think I've seen it. Hugo got a new model? Huh. Evil Neuro? I'm confused. What is Evil Neuro? Oh my. So guys, we've got some thunder going on outside. What you're hearing in the background is thunder. Wait, my main emotes, you don't know them? Oh! Oh! Neurosama! We're talking about Neurosama! Okay! Okay! I thought we were talking about... Okay, I got so confused. I thought we were talking about how Zenless changed Hugo's model. Neuro got a new model? I have not seen it. No. Is it cute? Is it like, is it cutesy? Is it mysterious? Is it Evil's birthday was yesterday? Oh, I didn't know that. So it was like a happy birthday surprise. Oh. Oh. I will have to check out the new model. Not Neural, Evo Neural. Evo Neural's birthday was yesterday. Okay. Oh, I got you because the new model. Okay. Yeah, I will have to check it out and see what it looks like. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'll have to check it out after stream. Sorry about the background noise, guys. We've got a storm going on, and you might hear some thunder. It's very loud. It's actually a couple minutes ago was actually picking up on my mic. So hopefully we don't lose power. If if my stream suddenly goes down, it's because we lost power. But hopefully that's not going to happen. Yeah. But yeah, I will definitely have to check out Evil Neuro and the new model. That's awesome. I'll pray for you. Oh, thank you, Marley. I appreciate that. All right. Exciting stuff. Well, congratulations on the new model. I know you're not watching this, but I am sorry I'm part of the swarm. Oh, you don't need to apologize for that. No apologies needed for being part of the swarm. I am sending my congratulations through you, Marley. maybe somehow, like, the good vibes will make it through you, through this stream to Evil Neuro. The congrats will make it there. I do hear the storm. Yeah, the thunder's crazy. It is crazy loud. The sky is either very happy or very angry, and I don't know which it is. Thunderstorms are pretty awesome, though. I know not everybody likes them. I'm mixed. Like, driving in them is... Last year no one showed up to her birthday? No! That's so sad! Oh no! I hope lots of people showed up this year. And I hope that she had a very happy birthday this year. Yeah, I know that not everybody likes thunderstorms, but they can be really cool. They can be. Yeah. All right. Why are you here, Hugo? You say my store has a reputation. I hope it's a good reputation. It absolutely lives up to its reputation. What kind of reputation does my store have exactly? I'm afraid to ask you. I don't like storms. My town was destroyed by one. That's a great reason to not like storms. Drugs. Drugs, no! It better not have a reputation for being a drugstore. That would be terrible. No! We run an upstanding video store here. Oh my goodness. Cops showing up all the time. Okay, well, we kind of do have the new Erido police routinely showing up at our place, but it's routine visits for a reason. I can't deny that they do regularly come around to our store. You got me there.
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark.
A steady beacon in the dark. Okay, that's much better than what it could have been. Also, why are you being so nice, Hugo?
I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO.
Oh no, he brought up the police! There it is! Also, why are you scouting my store? How much have you been watching it? What do you want with my store, Hugo?
Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Thank you? Oh, you give us too much credit.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special.
Okay.
So, I guess the rumors about this place are true.
Okay. The rumors.
Children of devils.
Oh my! That escalated quickly. You what now? What are you talking about? I'm not following.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Kill him. I mean, we can't just kill him because he said something mean. Right? Right?
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition.
Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, the way you said it was kinda, suspicious.
Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
Oh no, surely not. Not like Children of the Guiltless. No, the Guilty. Children of the Guilty. Surely not. It would never. Just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires.
Really? Wise and Belle are a mystery? They really are a mystery. They really are. Imagine a Wise and Belle documentary. So he's looking for an old movie about vampires. Okay.
I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization.
Do vampires exist in this world? Like, do they exist in ZZZ, I wonder? I mean, like, surely there are bat sirens, but is that the closest we get to vampires? Or do we get actual vampires and werewolves? They are ghosts in ZZZ? We have ghosts in ZZZ? How have I forgotten about that? Huh. Well, if there's ghosts, I suppose there could be things like vampires and such. Huh. Okay.
Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
There is a vampire? Oh, interesting. I don't want to say you kind of look like one to our customer. That would be kind of rude. So I'm not gonna, even though he does kind of look like one. I'm just gonna go with,
You kind of look like one.
I don't have a choice, do I? I just came right out and said it. It's Piper. Oh my word. Piper would be the laziest vampire in existence. She would be too tired to, like, go out at night to hunt for people. Oh, Belle. Okay. Okay. We were trying to not potentially insult our customers, but hopefully he doesn't take it as an insult.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu.
Okay. I don't think he took it as an insult. That's good.
Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
Do you like the Discord update? Okay. I have mixed feelings about it. I love the black background that they put on it, but they didn't add the black background for the far right sidebar for the profiles for your friend profiles where it shows your friend's detailed info, so it just ends up looking a little bit wonky because that part is still gray. And when you end a call with somebody, they changed the picture and there's not like Wumpus on the couch anymore. I think there used to be Wumpus on the couch and there's not anymore. And I want to know where the Wumpus is or whatever little creature there was. I don't know if it was Wumpus. They might have multiple creatures, but like, don't get me wrong, the new picture looks nice. It's very colorful and cool, but can they put the little creature back in there? And where is Wumpus? That's basically my only gripes. What do you think of the new Discord update? Marley's taking all the notes. And in addition to what do you think of the new Discord update, what color did you pick? Did you maintain the default color for Discord? It hurts your brain. Oh. That's hard. That's hard. What about it is the most frustrating for you?
Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
That sounds like a kind of depressing movie. So it's a tragic story.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay.
That's an interesting way to look at it.
Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for.
Yeah. I'm really surprised that Belle's never heard of a movie. She's kind of like a movie connoisseur. That's pretty amazing.
I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Yo, what? A copy of every movie in the store? How many hours is it going to take you to watch? Oh my word. Seriously. Okay, let's just say she has, let's just say that she has 100 different tapes in the store and each tape is an average of 2 hours long. That's 200 hours. Am I mathing right? That's 200 hours of movie watching. And you want to rent them all at once? Certainly there's a more efficient way to do this. Wait, are you wanting to rent them or buy them? No, you currently have for rent. You want to rent them. My goodness. Thank you for your patronage.
Huh? Oh, thank you so much for your patronage. That's really generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
No, ban him from the store. Unfortunately, I don't think we have, like, a legit excuse to ban him yet. Well, I mean, okay. If we consider the Bang Boo event that we met him in, where we did the, would Belle remember him? Like, I don't know where this is in the timeline. Would she remember him from the Bang Boo event when she went, against him and his Bang Boo? She would remember him, right? She'd remember him as the thief who stole Astra's music disc. That would be cause enough to ban him from the store. But she's acting like she doesn't remember him, so I don't know. When I worked at a gas station, I banned people for less. It's probably hard to ban someone who's renting a bunch of your stuff. They probably have to look at their reputation as store owners as well. And if he's like, they don't know who he is, he's dressed really nice. If there's a chance he's like a high-level client, they probably don't want to risk offending him. I'm not sure. Just as I'd expect from a collector.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
Okay, that's not creepy at all. Now is when you run away and say, "Hey, Wise, come help me at the front desk." The owners was never there. Oh. When you banned the people at the gas station. Oh.
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
Oh, don't worry, you did. You did. I don't like either of these options. I'm not one to get spooked easily.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
That's not what I clicked, but okay. I got a cheesy pickup line? You got a cheesy pickup line? Does it have to do with cheese?
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields.
I bet you're great at hide and seek. People as gorgeous as you can be really hard to find. Aww.
Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market.
They say Disney World is the happiest place on Earth, but clearly they've never stood next to you. Oh, an auction. That could be kind of fun.
If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light.
Yeah, but some of those secrets are not fun to find out about.
Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Your precious friend. When did we become your precious friends? Season 1 epilogue. Bury your tears with the past. Well, this Hugo sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious. How's Kat? Scared of the storm? She is currently taking a bath. The opposite of scared. She is completely chilled out. Unfazed. Thankfully. Yeah, she is totally okay with the storm that's going on outside. I'm very happy about that. Oh, she just heard the thunder and looked up like, huh? What's that? And now she's back to her bath. Oh good, there's an option. Have we met him before? Yes, Belle, think hard. Remember, you have met him before. It wasn't just my imagination then. I remember seeing him before too, during the competition. They even withdrew midway. But if that's the case, why did he act like it's our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us? Or was he faking it on purpose? Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like we're pretty lucky today. Okay, but check your store. Did he steal anything? Speaking of luck, didn't Hugo mention a raffle event? Right. He mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Belle, you're not going to... I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. I'll try my luck today. Alright then, since we've made so much today, you can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly. It's the experience that matters, not the result. Alright, Belle. I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so come back soon. Doo-doo-doo. Your eyes are like IKEA. I get lost in them. Where are you finding these, Barley? Oh my goodness. The IKEA one is great.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
Oh, it's Hugo. You don't need to carry a taser because you're already a stunner. Hi there. Are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. It's Sage in a barrel. Okay, of course we're right behind Hugo. Manager, so you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. Uh-oh, my light just flickered, guys. Mind if I tie your shoes? I'd hate to see you falling for anyone else. Oh. Guys, if my stream cuts off, it's because I've lost power, because my light just flickered, but hopefully it'll hang in there. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? You shouldn't cut in line, no matter who you are. You! Clearly you don't understand anything at all. Do you have any tips for farming butterflies? The ones in my stomach are going wild. Oh, for taming butterflies. The ones in my stomach are going wild. Oh my. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. What's this got to do with you cutting in line? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Should you even be drawing in the raffle since your family is hosting this event? Does the event even have such a rule? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to... Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I blame Hugo. if it wasn't you, Hugo. I'm sorry, kind of. But, yeah. It was probably Hugo. I was blinded by her beauty. I'm going to need your name and phone number for insurance purposes. Oh my goodness. I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Did he just blame Belle of stealing his wallet? That's so wrong. Oh my word. Little thief? Who, me? That's right. You're the one standing closest to me. Now give back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. You tell him, Hugo. I can't believe I'm siding with Hugo on this. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
All right, Belle. Let's see your tough approach. I want to prove a theory. Food becomes even more delicious when I'm sharing it with you. Oh, that's a cute one.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you.
Do you have X-ray vision, Curtis?
You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity.
Oh shoot, he's on to us, guys.
Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are.
Oh yeah?
Your true identity is...
You're Batman? Oh my word, that's great.
a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Wow. Wow. You were so close to being right. Just a little bit to the left or to the right, and you would have been, yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh boy. Guys, I don't know if you remember Lycon's story last week, but the guy who we saw in the picture in the little comic at the end, the very end, that was Hugo. So, I don't think that's a spoiler because you got to see his face and everything. So just pointing that out, that, you know, he almost accused the right person. He's so close. Just, I don't know if Hugo's standing to the left or the right of Belle. I guess he could be standing behind Belle as well. But he's so close, but so far from being correct. Oh boy. Okay.
That's nonsense. I'm a law-abiding citizen, and I haven't done anything wrong.
Exactly. If you're so confident in your judgment, why not call PubSec? I'm sure they'd be delighted to apprehend this Mockingbird Phantom Thief on the spot.
Yes.
All right,
Oh.
jeez, I was just guessing. get it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am.
I mean, you kind of already told us.
I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops.
Oh boy.
You'll face consequences for crossing me.
Technically, didn't you cross everyone else by cutting in line? Lower your voice. It's not something to brag about.
You might want to keep it down. People say the Ravenlocks have a questionable reputation.
Oh, do they really? Oh, no.
A bunch of lies. My family has a long and prestigious history. Those people are just slandering us because they're jealous.
The Ravenlock family did have its golden era, but they've been on a decline lately.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Could you have left it at home? Are you my appendix? Because this feeling in my stomach makes me want to take you out. Oh my goodness. Oh. If Hugo didn't steal your wallet, could you have left it at home? Prove your innocence.
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just happened to be standing next to you.
Coincidence? Do you really expect me to buy that? You've been suspicious from the start.
You're being too soft. You need a firmer stance with someone like him.
Okay. Okay. I lost that round.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
Yo, Cotton, I found a wallet. Let's go eat noodles. Oh no! You found Curtis's wallet! Sounds like you're just shifting the blame.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Really? No one? In your whole life?
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash.
Is that the final nail in the coffin right there?
Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
Okay, is that the final nail in the coffin?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
I really, really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused.
Do you now?
But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
I don't like either of these options. I still have some doubts about what.
I still have some doubts. Did he really just drop his wallet?
Okay.
Regardless of what really happened, he got what he deserved. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
Like stealing wallets? Question mark. You seem to be implying something.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending, but feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Oh, right. I'm sure you are familiar with the Ravenlock family, affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now, they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless. These words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise... In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for quite some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet. And everything inside is gone. Huh? Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my, could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? Oh my word, Hugo just put all his money in their pockets. Oh my word. You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. Obtained 1 raffle ticket. The raffle ticket given to us by Hugo. I wonder what kind of prize we'll get.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Wow, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Oh, right. You came to claim your prize. Let's see. Your ticket is... It's the grand prize! The only grand prize of this raffle has been won! Wow. Really? The ticket doesn't doesn't lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded? The prize is 50,000 dennies. Oh my word. Please keep it safe. My goodness. Well, Wise is gonna be happy. Hello, random person just standing by my car. Lost in thought. Hello, Wise. You'll never guess what I brought home. What? You actually won? And it's the grand prize? Although, it's a ticket from Hugo. But the grand prize is only 50,000 dennies. That's underwhelming. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? You make a good point. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait till we run into him next time. Belle, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. What? I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would expose more big names. Seems a bit suspicious. Let's choose this one. It might have gotten the hush treatment. Yes, you make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I still feel like there's some terrible secret behind all this. Belle, your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. It's Lycon! Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have time. Sure, I'm free, but this doesn't sound like a good thing. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. Oh, all right. He's nearby. That wasn't 5 minutes. That was 5 seconds, Lycon. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. We get to know who the Master of Victoria Housekeeping is? You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Do you know what the Little Mermaid and I have in common? We both want to be a part of your world. Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. Didn't we kind of already know that? But who's the master of Victoria Housekeeping, like the head of Victoria Housekeeping as a company? Like, is the head of Victoria Housekeeping the mayor? You know what I heard when I first met you? Boo, boo, boo. That's an ambulance come to take me away because the sight of you stopped my heart. Okay, the mayor? Yes. New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous bringer and sacrifice-related events. Oh my goodness, the mayor wants to talk with us? That could go poorly, depending on what we say. We need to be very careful in how we proceed. We haven't gotten into trouble, have we? The mayor wants to talk to us? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well then, let's talk. Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor. We're doing this right now? We're doing this right now.
Now, sir.
We're doing this right now. Okay, let's do this.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
Why are we talking about Helios Academy? We're staying silent on this one.
I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and we used to be friends. She was a kind person.
This isn't awkward at all.
I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
There's more to the story.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
No pen, no paper, but you still draw my attention. What an artist. We'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
My eyes?
I stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Is this the problem that Belle has where she gets like, is it headaches and stuff? Teacher.
She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude.
It suppresses Belle's ether aptitude? That's why her ether aptitude is so poor? The HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity.
I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Oh, I do not trust this guy. I would not trust him to update the system. Who knows what he could put in there? Do you mean we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves?
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Don't do it, Belle. It's not worth it. You haven't even seen this guy's face. Feels like there's some kind of catch.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
Cotton dead? No? No? I'm not dead? Why would I be dead? I'm confused. Chuckles.
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner.
Yeah, why didn't you reach out sooner? Because you knew we wouldn't trust you? Because you're not trustworthy?
Truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu.
What?
But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies.
Yeah. That's how power works.
As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Oh, that's nice of them.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Oh. Lycon. Ellen.
Thank you for your kind words, even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system.
I mean, Lycon being the one doing it makes me feel a little better, but still, I would not trust this guy.
Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Lycon begins working on the HDD system. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Oh no, Wise!
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
Bye, Cotton. Oh, you heading off, Marley? Goodbye. Have a great night. I will see you later. Thanks so much for coming to the stream.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators.
With most
meaning you're ready to
hollow
explore
investigators? That's insane. That's really good.
But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along?
Well, yeah, you shouldn't go into a hollow alone, Belle. You don't know how to fight.
One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
You good, Cotton? Yeah, is the stream not streaming? One sec. Okay. There we go. Okay. Did it need to be refreshed? I see the cotton. Yay! Woohoo! Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow together. We're really doing this. We're really going in without EOS. We just did this upgrade. We don't know if we can trust this mayor guy, but okay. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Hey, are there chests around here?
Let's keep moving.
Looking for chests. Any chests back here? Poor Lycon, he's probably so confused as to what I'm doing right now. Okay, I don't see any chests, just a data pile. That's one holo data set successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. Ha! If only all work were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Chest. Yes. Clue not obtained. Master Proxy, it seems that this laser console requires a passcode to unlock. But based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something. The clue might be inside the console. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack the system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we would be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Master, this string of numbers should be the passcode we need. Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input this string of numbers into the console right now.
I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Okay, it's 7777. Master Proxy, let's input the numbers 7777 into the console.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Not good. I feel like I'm about to pass out.
Glad to see you're well enough to crack jokes. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
That won't be necessary.
Well, that won't be necessary.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
Thanks for the compliment?
Oh, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
Who knows?
If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Chest! Woohoo! Good. We've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Ah, enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, Fluffy! Please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me. Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already pretty great. Just leave the rest.
Aww. Clue not obtained. Master Proxy. This console also needs a passcode. Leave it to me. You manipulate the console again like before. This time, the passcode is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to piece together the complete string. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes then.
Oh, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it. Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism.
Yay!
It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
Better dodge.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Okay, there's the passcode. There is not a chest in this area. Found it! This should be the first digit of the passcode. 0. Let's keep searching for the remaining parts.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Good. This should be the second digit of the passcode. 4. Based on the information, only one part of the passcode remains.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
No worries, boss.
Let's end this fight quickly.
We'll move.
All right. Ooh, another chest. Nice. Ooh, another chest. Oh my goodness. So many chests. Here's the final part of the passcode, 5-1. Let's go back and start the console. You still remember the numbers from before? I forgot. Don't worry, Master Proxy. I have memorized everything.
All right, that's all of them. Let us return and open.
Okay, but there was... Can I go back? Oh, there wasn't. Okay. I thought, see the connecting piece that way? I thought there was another way I could go that way that connected, but there wasn't. Okay. All right. Now we just need to piece together the 3 passcode parts from before. I remember the numbers were 0451. Let's enter them. All right. Okay, and no chests. This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything is normal. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the Hollow and report the mission results to the mayor.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task.
There it is.
I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
It better not be an old videotape. An auction? Don't tell me.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Oh my.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the Hollow and carries human genes.
Okay, that's bad.
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether.
That's so bad.
However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
How did you figure that out from a flyer? Why us?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
And why not just take it back through public security?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft.
Oh, you're worried about whoever is the thief. Okay. That kind of makes sense.
Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust.
Yeah.
Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
I mean, we need to for the security of New Eridu. We'll give it a shot.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies.
The roots of New Eridu's governments lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies.
Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Thank you, Lycon. Thank you, Ellen. How are you feeling, Wise?
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call? But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Huh. Maybe we overlooked something.
Maybe he did leave us his contact, but we missed it?
Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird.
What weird thing did he say?
He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't tell me.
Hold the raffle ticket up to the light. You hold the ticket up to the light, and a string of numbers appears. It is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Oh no, you couldn't possibly have, Hugo. Cough, cough. About the auction you mentioned.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
Oh boy. What kind of task?
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person.
I would never put you in danger. Are you sure about that?
I'll wait for you at Do Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Okay, we are going to the gardening shop.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
Belle? Punctual as always? Clearly you haven't known her very long. to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. You what now? And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock. You what now? The head of the Ravenlock family? That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles. I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. Is this even legal? May I ask why? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. Are you sure? You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? You're making it sound less and less legal, Hugo. You know that too? Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Hello there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course. He often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes. Said they're for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. All right, we're actually doing this. I am going the wrong way.
Another waste of my precious time.
How close do I have to get to this guy? Do I have to actually go by him? Okay, there we go. There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone. And here I had high hopes for her. But now? Anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. Oh my word. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just too... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence with tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you heard, You arrange to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always.
Sure, Hugo. I'm really giving Hugo a hard time, aren't I?
About our
I am, aren't I,
discussion,
Tatsumi?
I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping 2 intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day.
Oh?
I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Is the auction that dangerous?
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Oh my. My lips are sealed.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brothers.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
Both of these are really good. It's a bond you can count on, or it's a bond you must maintain with care and understanding. I'm gonna take number 2.
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, someone who was like a mother to us loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had?
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious.
Okay, thank you.
He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve.
And what kind of punishment do you think they deserve, Hugo?
Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Bye, Hugo. Lycon, we got an invitation! As expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now, I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please, wait a moment. Obtained. Auction invitation. An invitation required for entry to the auction. An exquisitely crafted invitation card, giving off a subtle fragrance of perfume. Hello, Cat. Goodbye, Cat.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been a while.
It's been a while, Helen? Has it? Really? What's wrong, Lycon? I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So, are you in contact with Tops as well? I have to do this very carefully because I promised Hugo that I wouldn't say anything. So, how do I do this? I guess I can just say my friend has connections in Tops because it's not saying who Hugo is. Oh, a friend. I see. It must be quite the character. Don't worry. I won't pry farther if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now that we've sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. Rest and prepare for the auction. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. Oh, poor little Bang Boo. Doggo! Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Enter the suite. As expected, the private suite looks high-end. There are also some expensive-looking desserts and drinks. Ooh! You seem to be early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? We can also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please, help me. I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there. Let's go take a look.
Lies. Deception.
Oh no.
Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
What? Lycon? You want to come over here and give me backup? Lycon? You want to come over here and give me backup? Please? Please? yes, would you like to return to Lumina Square? I mean, I would, yes. Help me. Okay, but no, really. We're gonna talk to Vivian.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Okay. What do you mean by the chosen one?
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Is she telling the truth or is she lying?
Mom, please don't cry.
Oh.
Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not.
Oh?
Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Huh?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you! If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter.
I'm off to bed. Good night, Marley. Have a great night's sleep. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. If you work tomorrow, have a great day at work tomorrow. Night, night.
And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Hello, Vivian? Put away your overflowing sympathy and don't trust so easily.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Hello, Lycon. Are you alright? It seemed you were caught up in some dispute just now. It's no big deal. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Wow! Really? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden, unexpected guest appears beside you. What a small world! So, you've got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? It's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Esteemed guest, please present your invitation. Hand over the invitation. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is, you only have one opponent. The bad news is, that guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Try raising your bid.
Let's raise the bid a little. How about 10%?
Such a small amount, as expected of a commoner. I'll raise the bid by 50%.
The start of an auction is crucial. Your opponent is determined to win, so it's best to shake his confidence first.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Try and intimidate him.
Truth is, we've got a solid sponsor. Give up, because we're going to secure this no matter what.
So that's how you were able to join the auction? I knew there was something funny going on. Damn it! Am I really going to lose?
Nicely done. I see you're getting the hang of manipulating your opponent's emotions at the bargaining table.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
I won't back down.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Keep raising your bid without flinching.
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist. The only one of its kind in all of New Eridu.
Really?
The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular.
Really? Alright.
Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started. Starting bid, 200 million denny.
Oh my word. Alright, that's a little bit of cash.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit.
Yeah, but you're up against Vivian. Good luck. Look at Belle's face.
$300 million.
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Oh, is it really? Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
A billion Denny's?
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Well, what if it's not for the woman, though? What if she knows something that we don't?
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion.
All right, she got it. Now what's she gonna do with it?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
Obtained a rather abstract piece of art. An art piece acquired at an auction. Abstract beauty is still beauty. The statue you've acquired is indeed extraordinary. Extraordinary. I have previously helped clients acquire similarly distinctive statues. Was it a client from your time as an attendant? Yes, as an attendant, it's only natural to fulfill the employer's wishes. Is this thing good investment? Well, in terms of this collectible's commercial value, it's not exactly a good deal. But if you like it, then that's its greatest value. Miss Vivian also seems to have a keen eye for collectibles. It's a bit concerning. I'm gonna take a chance and talk to Hartman. Master Hartman, you've come as well. I have something important to bid on. Curse it. I have no idea who the seller behind this thing is and why they insist on going through the auction process.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Of course not.
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit.
I'm not sure that she bought that thing to give to the lady.
Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased.
Yeah. Yeah. See, she's not giving up the item.
Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
What? A scam?
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything.
Wait. They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything.
But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So, why did you still bid on the item?
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist.
So you enjoyed the story that the auctioneer told.
Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose.
So you bought the piece not because of what the con artist's mother said, but because of the story the auctioneer told?
That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
How did you figure it out again?
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity? Oh, that's lovely.
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders.
What invitation?
I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
And how are we your friend? We don't even know who you are. I wonder what Lord Phaethon is doing right now. No, now is not the time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. I'll think about them once I'm done here. My word. What is going on?
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
Esteemed guest, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue? Enter.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Belle's face. She's like really focused and maybe amazed.
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes.
This isn't what we need to bid on, is it? Please tell me it's not what we need to bid on.
Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Oh, it is. Sacrifice core added to the workbench. A weird core extracted from the sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
Sounds like we're gonna have some competition. After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
I want that robe.
All I want is that Robe of Heroes.
Oh, that was not the right answer.
What a pity. We both have our sights set on the same item. It seems there is no hope of us coming to an accord.
I'd suggest taking a less direct approach with someone like Hartman, lest he prey on your weaknesses.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
Okay, I want that gem.
Honestly, I don't find that Robe of Heroes all that impressive. All I want is that exquisite jewel on the collar. Could you perhaps sell me just the gem?
I'm afraid I cannot accept that, my friend. You're unaware of the true value of that gem.
A wisely pointed question. Now we know the gem is his true aim.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
I have doubts. What a coincidence, as do I. Let's bluff.
What a coincidence! I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
I'll give you the same offer.
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of Denny's, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, Since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh boy, this could get messy.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of dennies, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the Robe of Heroes at a ridiculously high price. Oh no. That's really bad.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to...
Let me guess. Steal the gem?
Look up?
Oh. Hugo's gonna steal the gem.
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening.
That was supposed to be the close of the auction, not the opening.
Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Oh, please, Belle. Belle, come on. He's wearing the same clothes.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening.
I guess maybe because he's standing far away, it can be harder to see his clothes. I don't... Oh, and it's dark. That could make it harder to see who it is as well. I know he's wearing a mask that covers his eyes.
Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
Oh, we're just telling Lycon? Okay. I thought we were supposed to keep it secret. I guess maybe not, now that he's a thief. You might find it surprising. I'm acquainted with him as well.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You brief Lycon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark. Keeping who in the dark? Lycon? Because we were keeping Lycon in the dark because we were keeping Hugo's a secret because Hugo wanted us to.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Despite how he helped me, something feels off.
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something's off. He's a part of Mockingbird after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape.
So, why are we standing around talking when we could be pursuing him? I know this is important background information for me to have, but shouldn't you be telling me this why we're pursuing him, at the very least?
However, this path lies within the hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight over.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Oh, we're going to the Elphys Port Hollow? Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. He's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not. I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You seem to know him well. We were best partners after all, and that won't change. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend.
What the?
Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
Okay, but are there chests? No chests here.
Do be extra careful.
No. No.
There's so many ethereals, but they don't seem to faze him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable.
Goodbye, my friends.
Pay his provocations no heed.
Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Master Proxy. Taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Okay, we can't go that way. So we go this way. That's a lot of bombs.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. Stand still. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. Move, please. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right.
Is it a ruse?
It feels too easy, almost as if he let us through on purpose.
Evade, now!
Stand still.
Time to hunt.
Take this. Stay calm now.
Ugh, we played right into his hands. He's taken the opportunity to run off again. Is this a thief's escape ability? You're right. These are skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Okay. No chests. Master Proxy, repair this console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Lycon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
He must have a new partner.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the court his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, the clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem. Move, please. Stand still. Stay calm now. He should be nearby.
Okay.
Long time no see, traitor.
Oh, Lycon's mad.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
You're beyond reason.
Both of you! Enough!
Oh, Belle. That is not a good place to stand.
Master Proxy. Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
They actually stopped fighting. I just forgot how tall I was. I'm fine.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Oh, that's what she meant. Okay.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I mean, your blade was pointed at me, Hugo. Although, I kind of jumped in front of it, and Lycon didn't turn on his own comrades. Well, I can't speak of the past, but he hasn't turned on me yet.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. Just what we needed.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
Dude, you're picking on the wrong group of people.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
Oh, you really, really don't know what you're in for, Hollow Raider.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh?
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Holleraiders.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Spare us! We won't do it again!
I don't believe you.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
Oh boy, we're fighting Hugo. Okay.
Talk too much.
Oh boy.
I have you now. Proxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or...
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
Trying to... My apologies, dear manager. But I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Shut up! Stay calm.
Okay. Oh, he's running. Are we chasing him? I'm looking for chests, guys. I know this is a horrible time to do it.
Would you like a cup of tea?
After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps, by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
He does not seem convinced.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
Oh, that's a bold assertion. I don't know if I just used the right word there. That's a bold statement.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes.
Yeah.
It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Are you okay?
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
What caused your split with Hugo?
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one. Hugo. You...
Oh my.
Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Wow. That's a really dangerous line of thinking. Also, is this the glove that he wears now?
And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me.
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
The call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
You'll deal with it? Is there anything we can do to help?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
What exactly does that mean? We should be able to handle it.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
Oh, great. Vengeance?
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city.
That's great.
Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before. It'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right, Master Proxy. Please trust us.
So we're supposed to sit around and do nothing?
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Belle, although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Springer. There might be a deeper secret behind all of this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. But for now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's mockingbird disguise is just a mask? I noticed. Well, it's a hat, too. Sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Enough jokes. Let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Belle, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltists. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yes, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zhu Yuan and get more information first. I'll go investigate at PubSec. I'll leave it to you then. Come back soon. I'll gather some information on the Internet. You're about to enter immersive storytelling.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
Oh, poor G1.
You're here.
Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The Commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec. Most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing persons cases as well. Oh, an organ trafficking case. Okay. That's probably related to the thing we were hearing, that one, Raven, I forget his full last name, but that one Raven character referring to. Just a guess. No worries. I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Hello, how can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh, no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. Enun. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Enu. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Enune? Is human memory really that short? Or was it just Mr. Bringer? Enune. However, if there had been others in the bathroom at that time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. Enune. It's because I'm a Bangbu that I happened to witness something like this. Is there a problem, citizen? Do you know about Bringer? About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Of course not. Oh, good. Bosses told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow, or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. Seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time. Always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something. Though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. Interesting. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Juyuan and agree to meet at Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. Come on. There we go.
Today's training.
You're here. Zhuyuan has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to the tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. A After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels a bit different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier? Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Holo Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There might be something hidden inside. There's one that's heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. Yay! We did it! You did it! As expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sakaka wants to know. Zhu Yuan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words.
Was this when he was stuck in the hollow all those years ago?
I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy voice.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this!
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Zhu Yuan in particular looks crestfallen. Are you okay, Zhu Yuan?
Are you okay, Jiyuan? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
Why? Was it an ethereal?
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the hollow together with them.
Huh.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
Well, maybe he got healed by that thing. Or maybe that thing replaced him? I don't know.
It's possible that both are true.
Yeah.
Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected the investigation to lead to this. But what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next steps. I really wonder what Bringer saw back then. If I had known earlier, I could have asked him before drawing my sword. Haha, your sense of humor has improved, Chief. Everyone, I just spoke to Zhiyuan, and public security seems to be very busy lately. Are you talking about the cases tied to Tops? Anyway, it's not like they're our concern. You know? Of course. Tops hasn't exactly been peaceful lately. Word is that PubSec's been pulling threads and found something that is connected to those illegal drugs I was tracking. The Mayflowers over at the city admin have been making moves too. In any case, these elites of New Eridu are starting to stir. We might be in for quite a show soon. What I mean is, if public security is too busy, some Hollow-related cases will be transferred to us. Huh? Just what Harumasa wanted to hear. Did the hand building? Leap. Vivian is here? How's this gonna go down?
For quite some time. We meet again, Master Proxy.
How do you know who I am?
I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
How do you know so much? You know about that?
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
That's not scary at all.
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings?
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
I'm still not sure.
I'm still not sure.
What's not to be sure about? We both share the same goal, and I won't harm you.
How do I know you won't harm me?
By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
No, I can't fight.
Nope, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on, what did you just say?
Hang on, what did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
She doesn't know that we're Phaethon. She knows seemingly everything, but she doesn't know we're Phaethon. This is so confusing.
Don't tell me you don't like him.
She doesn't know that Phaethon is two people. It's not that I don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him, it's just, it's a little complicated.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? And I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated too.
Okay.
Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
How do I even respond to this? You're right. I'm a fan of Phaethon.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
After inexplicitly joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour? Are you serious?
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I was so caught up in chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking of, how did you know we were proxies? Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. Does that H stand for Hugo? I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. What's the deal with you and the Exaltus since we've agreed to work together? I must foil the Exaltus schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltists in detail. Elle, are you sure you want to head straight into the Hollow? Maybe we can use the old method and connect to EOS instead. That would be the safer option. But if we connect to EOS, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Don't worry, I have you with me. If you insist, Belle. Alright then, but if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I still worry. I'll get myself out if anything happens. Good. If anything happens, I'll get backup for you immediately. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Ambi and Trigger. I thought we were meeting Vivian? Is this right?
Proxy, you're here too.
Is this right?
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Ambi? I'm here to investigate that incident.
I think this is right. You recall the incident you experienced with Andy and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity.
I think we're in the wrong story here.
So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
No, we are. We are in the right place. All right. We are in the right story. Okay. All right. So, we need to review Ambi's story for the backstory. But we will be doing that after we finish this story. Yeah. So, let's continue on with this story. Sorry, that was kind of confusing, guys. Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. She is.
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Okay, so now that we know this is the right story, Abby's recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but her key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding her to prove her identity. So to gain her trust, she decided to meet her dressed like that. Now that everything's completely finished, the uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For her, it's just another outfit now. We'll have to move on someday. And Trigger's helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. So is Vivian her key contact? Let's find out.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Interesting. Her lights turned off on her visor. I wonder what her lights signify. I'm not sure what they signify, but they turned on a minute ago and now they're off. I wonder if it has to do with something to do with her weapon. I don't know.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, Ambi doesn't know about the upgrade yet. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at MB and Trigger. Both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Yes, she is. And what is she doing here?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Why is she crying?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
Are you okay, Vivian?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there.
That wasn't a nothing.
So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with Ambi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern. You aren't looking so good.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Yeah, there's no rush. There's no rush? Are you serious? I mean, there's kind of a bit of a rush. All of New Eridu might get destroyed. But sure, there's no rush.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
All right. Why did you suddenly decide to help Sienna? Proxy, do you believe in fate? There's no option for I don't know. I do? I see. I've always thought that a predetermined fate is a very sad thing. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the hollow. Alright! Character intro. Soldier Zero Ambi. When Soldier Zero Ambi's attacks hit an enemy, they apply the silver star mark and charges the target. For every 1/3 of charge, the enemy receives 1 stack of White Thunder, stacking up to 3 times. When the enemy has White Thunder, press to activate, quickly dash forward, slashing through enemies and dealing multiple hits of electric damage. When the move hits an enemy, it will consume 1 stack of White Thunder to trigger additional electric damage, which is considered aftershock damage. Character is invulnerable while using this skill. With enough energy, hold to activate. Combines her twin swords and throws them forward for a high-speed slash, dealing massive electric damage. When the skill hits an enemy, it will fully charge Silver Star. Character is invulnerable while using this skill. When additional damage from White Thunder triggers 3 times on the same enemy, a Thunderbolt will strike at the enemy's location, dealing electric damage to enemies within range. This damage is considered aftershock damage. Trigger! Hold basic attack to enter sniper stance, allowing Trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots forward. When the skill hits an enemy, Trigger gains 25 Purge points. With Purge points, when other active characters in the team hit enemies with attacks, they can trigger various aftershock attacks from Trigger. When any aftershock hits enemies, it increases the target's stun damage multiplier effect, which remains effective even when the target is not stunned. When Trigger has Purge, other active characters in the squad can activate Trigger's basic attack, Harmonizing Shot. When hitting enemies with a basic attack, dodge, counter, special attack, or quick assist, dealing electric damage and accumulating days. When hitting enemies with heavy attacks from an EX special attack, assist, follow-up, or ultimate, they can activate Trigger's basic attack, Harmonizing Shot, Tartarus, dealing electric damage and accumulating a large amount of days. When hitting enemies with an EX special attack or ultimate, Trigger will enter Coordinated Support. While in Coordinated Support, other active characters in the squad can trigger basic attack, Harmonizing Shot, whenever they hit enemies with any attack, without consuming Purge, and with no cooldown restrictions.
So, What is it that you all plan to do here?
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Recalibrating. Ether vision activate. This bullet will reach its mark.
Copy.
Time to pin them down.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What
Okay.
exactly is it that you're investigating?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
No chest down here?
What I'm investigating has something to do with it. Mind the blind spot.
Keep up the... Adjusting for wind.
Fight him off.
The target's weary. Ether vision activate.
Right on cue.
Let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Hey, no chests over here.
This is the place.
Well, there's a chest over here. Oh, but it's behind a thingy. Okay. Let's go talk to her first.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Man, it's gonna be so hard to find a ring out here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
You remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. It's probably her husband. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Heh, someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all of this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Myra's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family? Oh my word. The matter I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Oh, Vivian. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object. And I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I'd be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Okay, before we go looking over there at that suspicious item, we're gonna go up here and see if we can get to that chest. Yes, we can. Okay, awesome. Awesome, awesome. Alright, now we go back. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Thanks, I'm not hungry. Okay, you can't eat those, even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Neither do I.
Oh my word. Is that a capybara plushie? You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. I would be surprised if it did. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable.
It's pretty cute.
Whoops. There we go. You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
You find some scattered oil barrels. After careful searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find the so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna.
The location should still be safe.
Stop! I hope so.
Did she set us up? Oh my word! Is she okay? By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully. Oh my word.
Her vital signs are gone.
Are you serious? Are you serious? No way.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
She came into the hollow to die? Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter.
Oh my word.
So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance.
A hollow corruption policy.
Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter.
My word.
It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this, but it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there.
My goodness.
Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
That's really rough.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
Wow.
I just wanted to warn you all.
Poor Vivian.
I'm sorry.
I can't imagine. After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
It's not your fault.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
How do we know that?
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
Do we know that she's not manifesting these things? Somehow? Like, is she just seeing the future?
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what, I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace.
I guess, like, if you could see into the future and predict disasters, it would be really hard to not know if you were the one causing them. Well, I don't know if it would be really hard to not know, but it would definitely, it might be hard to doubt that you didn't have a hand in causing them if you could see them.
I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes. Every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. Oh. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock's family hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Myra for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe Tops demands it. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Pops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone. It seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Whoa, that's kind of an out-of-the-blue question.
In my memories, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Time to focus. Keep up the
The fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Are there any more chests? We've already been there. We've already been here. We can't go that way. And there's none back here.
Recalibrating. My bullets are one with the wind. Quick shot. Attacking from our blind sound strategy. Loyalty. The target's weary. The melody of combat. Now you hit.
There we go.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Ambi leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Master Proxy. That's interesting. Has she ever called us Master Proxy before? Let's wait until you feel comfortable telling me.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian. But we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Why would I be offended?
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
I can't tell her it's not a curse because it's a serious burden to bear. I wish there was a third option because I don't know if I think it's a gift is appropriate, but I'll go with number 2 because I think it's the better of the 2 options.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
All right. Okay, we came from this direction. Are there any chests around here? I don't think I can go up the stairs. No. Oh, there's a chest over here. Nice. And there's a chest over there. Very nice. Okay. Now we can go back for the belongings. Found it. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot? Anyway, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? A notebook, probably. You search the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. I believe you. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you are about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. There we go. Wow, Master Proxy. So this is how it's done? You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Hugo is here? Bringer's notebook, added to the workbench. Bringer's notebook, old and worn looking. It seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it
Hmm.
mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time. Why are we ignoring the surrounding danger? Until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease. Is he gonna take the book from us?
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
And are these two related?
Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Wait a minute. Companion?
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
Ah, okay. So you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
So they're not related. Interesting. Wait, are they related? I don't know if they're related.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
I feel like bringing up Lycon here is a bad idea, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
But Lycon said that you're very dangerous and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Is it? Is you a random... I don't know if you're a human or a Thyran. I'm guessing you're a Thyran. Is a random Thyran deciding their own justice and distributing that justice to people? Is that really considered justice? I disagree. Like, we have, granted, laws and things aren't perfect and the world isn't perfect, but there's laws put in place for a reason. If everybody just does what they want on a whim, if everybody prescribes to their own personal sense of justice, well, I mean, everybody does prescribe to their own personal sense of justice and morals. But if everybody takes it upon themselves to dish out justice like Hugo's talking about, wouldn't the world fall into utter chaos? I'm gonna have to disagree.
I don't really agree with this form of justice.
No matter. Words inherently come with limitations. I intend to let my actions do all the talking. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do.
But wouldn't they be willing to do that? Oh, they did tell us let them take it from there, didn't they? They did have us sit this one out, didn't they?
And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you?
In what world will that go well? In what universe is that going to work?
He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if those are the terms.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
A fancy collectible? Added to the workbench. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value? Is there a tracker inside this, Vivian? Are you tracking me?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Oh, I'm Hugo. Okay. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. AC. Well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for your kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Let's meet at Lumina Square. Find the well-dressed informant. Yes? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman? Huh? Are you still LARPing at your age? I thought only people my age would like it. Sorry, my mistake. Serious man. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman? The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. Ugh, I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Wait, meeting with Hartman? Why is he meeting with Hartman? Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That Robe of Heroes stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded men, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and sweeping everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman? He's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out their previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. Head on. So, you plan on clashing with him, just not head on. I see. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Are they seriously? That's great. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you the best. Thank you. By the way, how is Lycon doing lately? Haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know. Don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among these evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly. Annoying but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining Tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join Tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Enter the suite. You the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You had better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after.
Okay, he's being completely upfront with him, isn't he?
I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now.
Can you? I mean, you can probably overpower his two guards extremely easily, to be honest.
I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
What are you up to, Hugo?
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too.
Don't you already have those things, kind of.
And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
I guess you don't really have those things. You have the wealth, and you kind of have the power within the Mockingbird organization. And the glory within the Mockingbird organization. So in a way, you have it all.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word.
Huh.
But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
So...
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
So is he planning on double-crossing him? Is Hugo planning on double-crossing Ravenlock?
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. You should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled! He has no right to live under the same roof as us!
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done.
My word.
My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who is willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo.
What kind of family did he grow up in?
As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father! Before this, I was #1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
My word.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
On the other side, after Hugo leaves. Proxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one. Well, truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy. In other words, chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt. Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you.
Aww.
And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame.
Okay, but how does she not know we're Phaethon?
Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family.
How can you guess that from his eye colors?
I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason.
Wait, what?
And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
What's your take on Hugo?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
You just better hope that he wasn't telling the truth when he told Ravenlock that he would kill you if you didn't agree with what he was doing. Or get rid of you. After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Oh, you came home late today. I had a long chat with Vivian. I see. It's getting late, so let's call it a day. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Oh, Vivian has contacted us. She said she'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo and Lycon, Ambi, whom we recommended before, will also join this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? Vivian and the others will protect me. Alright, With so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be as much risk. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what, remember, safety first. Let's get some rest for now. All right. I think that is a great place to call it a night, guys. We've been going for a long time. I wasn't sure. I was trying to finish the story tonight, but I don't think we're gonna get to finish the story tonight. I don't know how much longer it's gonna be. So I think we're gonna call it there, and we will pick it back up next Wednesday. Hopefully finish it next Wednesday. And on Saturday and Sunday, we will be playing Kingdom Hearts. So yeah, thank you guys so much for coming out and playing some Zenless Zone Zero with me. I hope you had a great night / morning wherever you are at. And I hope you have a great rest of your night / morning wherever you may be. Thank you so much to everyone who came out and interacted in the chat. I love interacting with my viewers. It makes my night so much more fun for me. So thank you for that. Thank you so much for coming out to my forest, guys. I will talk to you all later. Goodbye, everybody.